Good to go.
Yep. So if the two of you would like to put in your rouse checks.
All right. Did you finally get a success?
I got a crit!
Pass? Oh my god!
This never
Finally.
happens. This has never
I got
happened.
I got a success.
This is insane.
Avery finally waking up at a reasonable time.
My god.
Didn't think it was possible.
Avery, you awaken feeling good for the first time in a very long time. You do not feel the hunger that you usually do when you raise from your rest.
Which is ironic because I'm at a 3.
Yeah. You do feel hungry, but there isn't that encroaching hunger. Also, welcome back, Mel. Would you like to drop your rouse check in as well?
What a good day. Already a good day.
Just a regular old pass.
Alright, nobody goes hungry tonight.
Excellent.
Mel's still riding high off of that acute melancholic.
Oh yeah.
Avery has the satisfaction of bringing a serial killer to justice, so she has that going for her.
So, Avery, since you critted, we will start with you. What would you like to begin your night with?
Hunting. I am hungry.
Fair enough.
And also, I promised Arati we were gonna go hunt together, so...
Yeah.
So... One, two, three, 4 passes.
Alright, you're able to find a target very easily.
I hate that stamina stealth is our hunt check.
Yeah.
Oh!
Oh?
Oh, that's not good.
What did you roll?
All 3 of the dice I get to roll are bestial dice, and I just crit failed 2 of them and passed 1. I tell you, every time I hunt, it goes to shit. It's so stupid.
So the thing is, you're using stamina stealth.
That's what you told me I had to use. That's what's written
That is
down.
what. Yes, to stalk a target. If you wanted to argue for a different set of rolls, you can.
I did. That's what I told you. And you told me to stalk a victim is intelligence investigation or intelligence survival. That's what I have in my notes, which is what I rolled to locate a victim. And then you told me to actually perform the hunt. It's stamina plus stealth mandatory.
It's stamina plus stealth if you're being sneaky about it.
What?
Otherwise, you could argue for a different set, but since you've already rolled, and this person rolled a critical, you go in attempting to stalk, but the individual notices that they are being followed, and they bail.
Great. Well, is there anything I can do about that?
Is there anything you want to do about that?
I mean, yeah, I would probably chase them.
So that would probably be stamina plus... Let's see.
Athletics?
Stamina athletics or even stamina... Yeah, I'd say stamina athletics if you wanted to just fucking full sprint at them.
Do I get any
Murder.
bonus with my celerity?
I'd say you could channel celerity and replace one or the other.
Well, that wouldn't be worth it because I have 2 in both and a 1 in celerity. 3 passes.
Alright. You managed to catch them, jumping on them. Are you taking a safe bite or are you draining them?
Safe bite.
Alright, so you can remove up to 2 hunger.
Okay.
Is there anything else you'd like to do?
Yeah, I think she's probably gonna try to cloud memory on them. Even though it didn't work the last 2 times she's attempted it.
So, it's not going to automatically succeed until you learn how to use it, so you're gonna need to make the charisma dominate versus this person.
You said charisma,
Yeah.
and this is a mortal, right?
Yes.
So I lose a dice because of my fangs. Which makes that just a 3, and then I only have 1 point in dominate.
They did not roll well, so
Well, that's 4 passes, so.
yes. Finally, you managed to channel the dominate.
Emphasis on the finally.
Finally!
Yes.
I'm just writing off of that crit I woke up on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you managed to drink them. Considering that they are terrified, I'm going to say that they're of melancholic currently. I'll see how extreme their melancholy is.
Sorry, did I need to do something?
No, you're good. Okay, so they are of moderate melancholy, so there's not any bonus apart from the fact that you can take, if you know any disciplines that relate to that stat.
I have no idea. I haven't looked into any of that.
I'll have to look.
Fortitude and obfuscate.
Yeah. So if you not know either fortitude or obfuscate, you can level them up if you have the XP.
I don't.
Damn.
Well, then don't worry about it. Oh, and you also experience the burst of adrenaline that you get from consuming the blood. And with your successful hunt, we will move on to Mel. Mel, you awaken, feeling well rested. How would you like to start your night?
Mel's pacing in the corner, going, "In the blood, in my blood, in the blood, in my blood." Was that a message to me, or was he trying to help me solve the case? The case is solved, so do I really need to think about it? And Mel's just pacing in back and forth, stuck in a sort of loop. Oh no, it couldn't possibly be. It's just it's Malkavian. They always have something. Was it Malkavian? I just saw a ghost. Was it a ghost?
Mel casually losing her mind. Their mind.
Yeah.
Mel is going apeshit.
Casual Tuesday for vampires.
Yes.
Eventually, you hear a vibration from your phone.
Mel checks their phone.
It's from Chris. He says that he has some information for everybody.
Oh.
Oh.
Well, that's what Vanitas will do. He'll go that way.
And, yeah, I will say also all of you received the same message.
Mel does eventually get around to their routine of, picking up the plants, packing their bag, and heading out the door.
You ready your things and step out. Was there anything else that you wanted to do before you went?
Not at the moment. Though, they do message Vanitas, "Hey, can we talk before the meeting?"
He replies saying, "Sure, why not?"
I'll say, I'll have you guys have that conversation. So, Mel, you make it there, and in the meantime, Vanitas, is there anything you want to do before the conversation?
No, I think he's good for now.
All right.
Yeah. He
So, Mel,
walks up to you. Yeah. Sorry.
You're good. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Mel's going to
you.
try.
Yeah.
Mel's going to try to mess with Vanitas and pull the same stunt they did on Avery last night.
Oh.
And
what are you trying to do?
Mel is using Unseen Passage to walk around almost invisible. And just
So
sort of
it's-
appear behind you going, "What you reading?"
What, reading? What are you talking about?
I guess you're done with all the books. Mel's looking at the empty.
Oh, right,
Reading
yes.
room.
My appointment with a friend of mine is soon, so I did all the reading I could, and I think I'm pretty caught up now.
Neat.
Yes.
I remember. Yeah, sorry.
You're good. Continue. You're good. It's the Discord delay.
Yeah. I remember having a conversation a while back in which I was rather upset with you, and I still feel a bit justified in that. I do need to keep my presence here
I understand.
quiet.
Yes.
But you were establishing connections at the time, and I was wondering if you could help me get in contact with the Banu Hukim.
Oh, yeah, I'd be happy to for a friend. Absolutely.
Great. When you get an opportunity to set up a meeting, I'd like to be there.
Yeah, absolutely. I will contact them later and let them know. He'll actually take a piece of paper and write down the contact information just beforehand and say, if you also need to contact them on your own time, but after the meeting, then here you go.
Cool. Mel stands there awkwardly. It is the conference room where they normally hold meetings, so they're just like, so, movie night?
Oh, I've been waiting for that all week. I completely lost track of time. What day is it?
Mel's still trying to figure that out. So,
Well, glad I'm not the only one. Where's Avery, by the way?
oh,
Oh, you can keep going if you want.
no. I'm good.
Oh, shoot. Did
With that,
Kira
I will
disappear?
jump back
Okay.
back over to Avery.
Did Avery also get the text?
Yes.
Avery's gonna head back to the cabin and show Aradia the text and say she's heading into the bar.
Brady will nod and say, I can go with you if you want.
You're welcome to if you'd like to get out of the house.
It would be nice to speak with Chris again.
Or do you just want to go play with all the little knobs and doohickeys in his room? She says, grinning at her as she texts Levi.
She looks suspiciously to the side.
Shifty eyes. Avery's gonna take her and Nova and Levi and head towards the, Why did I literally just forget the nightclub? Jesus Christ.
Don't worry, I've done that far too many times to count.
What is this place called? While she's going to give Saif a call.
You call the number that Saif gave you and you hear a response. This is Saif speaking.
This is Avery. I
Hey.
hope it's not too soon, but I may need your assistance.
Oh, it's no trouble at all. And what is it that you need help with?
I'm looking for a new retainer. A left hand, if you will, to Levi's right.
I see. Well, as it turns out, we have a ghoul who has recently lost their Domitor. She's been of great service to us.
Would she be loyal to me, though? I'm not really a fan of the whole blood bonding thing.
Oh. No blood bonding would be necessary. As a matter of fact, we would very much prefer if you didn't. However, she is very good with her job, and she is loyal to us, so
I would need
by extension.
someone who's loyal to me. Is that going to be an issue?
I do believe that they actually have a similar enemy to yours. Someone you've actually already dealt with.
Someone I've dealt with.
I recall hearing about a certain cowboy recently passing away.
Avery grimaces. He is dead.
He was actually... Man.
Nova.
He was actually responsible for the unfortunate passing of our late Justice R.
Oh. How unfortunate.
Indeed. However, considering the favor that you've done for our friend, I think that she will be inclined to work with you.
Excellent. I suppose we'll set up a meeting and see how it goes. You haven't spoken with Prince yet, have you?
I am preparing my report tonight.
I will avoid speaking with him until you do then.
It shouldn't be an issue. I'll have it put in before midnight.
Okay. I will wait until after. I appreciate the help. She's gonna hang up. I'm assuming they're probably close to the nightclub by now.
Yeah.
She'll get out. And go down.
You reach the nightclub and enter, and you...
How hungover is Sebastian right now?
Let me roll for him real
Because
quick.
he had to go home and sleep it off by like 1 a.m. yesterday.
It's his day off. It's fine.
Let's see just how inebriated this poor...
He's fucked.
Sebastian, my sweet summer child. Oh,
Is it like Chris after the first night of the party?
Oh god.
you can say that. So all of you come into the meeting room, and Avery's just like, "Hey, where's Sebastian?" And then you hear the sound of a snore from the couch, where you see that Sebastian has been asleep, presumably since the previous morning.
Hold on. I know what to do here. Mel pulls out a marker
Oh,
my
no.
god. Levi, are you gonna
and
let
gives
this
them a
happen?
Levi looks over and then looks away and says, "Let what happen?"
I will remember this, she says, and walks to the table.
Avery will remember that.
Just gonna
Mel
tuck
gives
that
him
away
a
for
monocle.
later.
Mel gives him a monocle and a handlebar mustache.
I'm not even gonna make you roll stealth. He is out.
Beautiful, beautiful.
To represent, his lord and leader.
Yes, yes.
Oh yeah.
I'm not even going to stop you.
with that, is there anything you guys would like to do, now that you're all together?
It's a great question.
Does Mel still have the blood shavings from the other night?
Yeah.
They're gonna put that on the table along with the door handle.
You're also probably still pretty badly burned.
Yes.
Is there still bone showing?
Oh, can Mel actually make a effort to at least heal one of those?
Yes, so each night you can make three rouse checks to heal off aggravated damage, yeah.
Okay.
And it always succeeds. It's just a question of how much hunger you incur while you're healing.
Okay. And it's only the one aggravated damage per night.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. On the 3 rouse checks, 2 successes, 1 fail.
2 successes, 1 fail, so you only incur 1 point of hunger, and you do remove a point of aggravated. How much aggravated damage do you have left currently?
2.
So, visually, you do not look like masquerade breachingly bad, but you do look like somebody who survived an acid attack. You have that two-faced thing going on.
Yeah. No visible skull pieces.
Yeah. For now.
For now.
That would also be something that you would notice Vanitas talking to Mel.
So, what's going on there?
How do I explain this? I discovered what blood sorcery is like.
Oh, that's good to know. That's useful information, actually. Here, continue. I'll be right back. I have to grab something.
Alright.
Mel is just assuming that they don't actually know that it's blood sorcery, but remember him saying something along the lines of a spell he had. So.
And as you guys wait and converse, eventually you see Chris come out into the meeting room. Oh, good. Almost everybody's here.
Silas is probably with Marianne toying with their new plaything, Avery says, glancing at Aradia.
Aradia grimaces.
Mel's sitting there, sort of analyzing that comment, and thinks they've put two and two together, and just go, and sort of have this like grim face to them.
Fair enough. So I've got quite a bit of information at the moment. Guess I should try and get down the list. So I remember, Avery, you asked me to look into Cassandra a little bit more.
She's like, that was supposed to be a thing.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
I'm back. What's going
Nothing. Nothing is going on.
Vanitas spaced out.
He did.
Well, I looked into it and I got more information. I'll leave it at that.
Great. We'll discuss that later. She says, giving him a look.
Yeah. As for the poachers, apparently they accosted some, well, a couple of them attempted to accost some, gangrels. However, that didn't really go well. They were worried about that it being a potential masquerade breach, but by the sounds of it, they don't know that they were vampires. They thought they were something called Bat Squatch.
Avery rubs the bridge of her nose. Wait a minute. Other gang girls. She looks at Aradia. I thought we were the only ones around here.
In the Mount Baker area, yes, but towards the outskirts of the city, there are many gangrel.
Huh. Interesting.
We tend to keep to ourselves, though. So I think they've also been moving back towards the Mount Baker area as well. I don't know if you've seen any of them around recently, but
They do have a problem with me. It wouldn't surprise me if they were headed back our way.
yeah, especially because those sightings have been tending towards the mountains.
Well, I guess that's something we'll have to deal with.
I mean, it shouldn't be too much of a problem. You guys took care of them decently enough before.
Yeah, it'll be fine.
I also tried to look into the communionists a bit more, considering we've been, having problems with those guys. Strangely enough, it's been really, really, really quiet. So, since I had a feeling that that was indicative of something, I've noticed there's been a lot of homeless people migrating out of, well, of the Seattle metropolitan area and towards the wilderness out near East Passage and Gig Harbor. I was thinking maybe this could be Marianne's blood cult.
It's possible. Though she wouldn't leave her haven by choice.
It could be that she's got a plan there.
Based on my last conversation with her, she said that most of the communionists had gone to ground, weren't really planning on doing anything at the moment, didn't want to attract attention to themselves.
So what's going on?
Well, that region is pretty far away. I mean, it's on the other side of the water from Seattle. So maybe they're trying to regroup?
They could be getting out of our territory.
That's also possible. I mean, if they're trying to stay away from you guys, that's probably about as far as they can go without either leaving the state or going out towards Olympus.
And they won't go out there if they're smart.
Yeah. On the subject of Olympus and werewolves, I was also looking into the dancer. Not really any mentions of him specifically, but considering the stories you guys told me about what happened up on the mountain, I've been finding reports of bodies being found, small handful of them. The oldest one being out towards the outskirts of Mount Baker. And then it begins moving down around the metropolitan area. From Skycomish to North Bend, and then the most recent one was found in Enumclaw, which is the outskirts of Sabat territory.
Well, that's not surprising either. He works. He's leashed by somebody in the spot high up.
True. The only thing is, all of these have been right outside of towns, which werewolves usually stay very, very far away from any human interaction.
Again, he's on someone's leash. They're giving him orders, and he follows those orders, so... Whoever his handler is after in these towns... They are very unfortunate.
Yeah, fair enough.
We're not in a position to go after him at this point, though, so not much we can do about it.
And then I'm trying to recall if there was anything else.
Well, you'll be happy to know that the serial killer issue has been taken care of.
Good. So you managed to figure out who's killing all those Malkavians?
Yeah. It's been handled.
And, so, if he's been caught, I take it that the Banu Hakim have also been pretty happy?
You could say that.
Good. I was hoping that that would help. If that's everything for the moment, I think I'm caught up for now. Oh, Mel, I was trying to look into some potential retainers for you. It's just a little difficult to find people. I think it might be a good idea to try and see if you can get somebody who works for one of the other clans, if you're in good with any of them.
It's really hard to be in good with any of them, being gestures itself.
That is true.
But I'm going to have a conversation with a Bana Hakim later.
Oh, Avery says, glancing at them.
Nothing certain yet. We'll see.
Huh. Oh. Interesting, she says, leaning back. Oh, that reminds me. Mel, was it my faulty memory, or did you say something about being interested in thin blood alchemy?
I am slightly.
Slightly, huh? How slight
I mean,
is that, exactly?
does it have poisons involved in it?
Theoretically, you could have whatever you want to have involved in it.
Then I'm extremely interested.
I have a friend who has a contact in the Thin Bloods, and they, to put it mildly, supply my friend with things they need for certain situations. I was told I might be able to get you an in with them if you were considering starting to manufacture. My friend is in need of suppliers.
I can work with that.
I can set it up. You got a time that works for you? Avery says, pushing herself up and grabbing her cell phone.
Mel checks their notebook, flipping through the pages. A lot of it is blank, but with each like blank, there's a little note, evaluation. But they don't elaborate. And check. Vanitas, when would be a good time to have that meeting with the Bana King?
Well, I'll be having my meeting with a Tremere later on. Probably tonight, hopefully. But I could make an in with them whenever you'd like. I can shift my schedule however you need.
Avery just rubs at her temples.
I'd actually like to talk to this Tremere. They're the ones that are able to do this. Mel gestures to their face.
Indeed. Well,
And
if you'd like
although
to...
I'm not interested in learning it, I'd like to know more about it.
Could just ask
Understandable.
my wife. Avery says under her breath.
I have learned some blood sorcery in my time.
Mel kind of just gives the Stewie head turn.
She is called the Witch of Mount Baker for a reason, though.
I could learn a few things, such as how to avoid being hideously burned.
Well, that's a bit of a complicated issue. What was it? I saw the assailant pull something from his coat before throwing it into your face.
Yeah, it was a glass jar of blood, as far as I could tell.
That's a complicated technique regarding blood sorcery. It's actually usually reserved for being used against other vampires. It's much less effective against mortals.
Of course, the vampire killer would have something dedicated to killing vampires. I'm thinking that if I can understand how blood sorcery works, I can make progress on Silas and I's little project. Because if I can understand the principles of how the magic works, I can understand what steps I need to take in order to make this work. If you understand what I'm saying.
You're muted.
Whoops. I think I do. Although... Blood sorcery is complicated. Even though I've learned it through a great deal of effort, those who are more inclined towards it, naturally speaking, would be the Tremere and the Banu Hakim. It's founded upon traditional magical techniques, but it's more of an imitation of true magic than actual magic itself.
It's those techniques that I want to learn, though. Not really the ability to use magic, but like the reasoning behind decisions and stuff. You know what I'm saying?
That makes sense. Although, finding anyone who would know the true original history might be difficult.
That's true.
To my knowledge, the Tremere were originally true sorcerers before their embrace. So they might be the best to look into regarding how these techniques cross over.
Well, that's why I was asking Vanitas if I could accompany him.
I should be able to make that work.
Cool. Anyone else got plans?
On a side note, I think it might be wise to take a minute and figure out what our next steps are.
Since
I have a meeting with the prince, and I've been getting asked if we have any progress on the Y2K situation, which we have not exactly spent a lot of time delving into recently.
I believe you told us to hold off on exploring the underground because I wanted to see about those rats.
Yeah, only reason I told you to hold off is because I don't want one of us getting killed going down there.
I understand that. And I now have resources available to me that help
Well,
keep that from happening.
if you have resources to explore it, then by all means. I can also see what I can do about going down there and looking around, since I'm the most poised to fistfight anything that shows up. But is that all we have? Is that our only lead?
Shouldn't be. It's in the port of docks, isn't it?
Information has been dry on my front as
I
But after
would
my
like
meeting
to
tonight-
have something more for the prince, at least when I meet with him.
You said that we were going to go. You knew a thin blood alchemist?
Ah, yes, I need to make a call. She says, still holding the cell phone, she dials in Garrett's number.
You hear the phone click, and you hear, "This is Garrett speaking.
Hey, it's Avery.
Hey, how's things?"
They are. My,
Best thing in-
my friend that was interested in the thin blood alchemy. You still willing to set that up?
Oh, yeah, no problem. How soon are they hoping to get that to happen?
Avery glances at Mel. Glances at Mel's notebook.
Anytime's available.
Whenever.
Well, they can be a bit jumpy. I mean, maybe if we can get... I mean, we might be able to set up something either tonight or tomorrow.
Just, name the place and if I need to bring anything with.
I mean, if they do agree to a meeting, it's probably going to be ideal to have as few people as possible.
That's surprising. I'd think they'd want to be in public so they, risk less getting hurt.
You know what?
Yeah, but I mean, like, bringing people.
This
They
person's
get really antsy about that.
This person's thin blood, right? Have we considered setting up near dawn just to give them an out?
Yeah, that could work. I mean, of course, the only problem is you guys will have to have a place to go before sun starts coming up.
Well, I would suggest they could come to the nightclub here. It's inconspicuous and private. Of course, I'm not sure how excited they would be to come into this nightclub. I certainly am not ever excited to come in here.
Well, I was thinking I've got a
Go
haven
ahead.
that can move. We could literally just be outside the door.
Yeah, they're definitely not going to agree to meet anywhere near Cammy territory, considering they're kind of like a, kill on sight.
Good point.
So where are they going to want to meet then?
More than likely Anarch territory. They're usually getting protection from a bunch of different people, so...
Any of them on your payroll?
We've had people guard here and there. Usually is payment for services.
Well, you figure out where they want to meet and tell us when.
Alright. I will, try and get through the proper channels and shoot you a message as soon as I've got it figured out.
Yeah, just let me know. Let me know if, boss wants anything done. By the way.
Oh yeah. I'll, let you know if I've got any more jobs.
Great. Later. And she hangs up.
Later.
He'll set something up for you. I'll let you know when it is.
Alrighty.
So, when is this meeting of yours, Thanatos?
Oh shit! I was muted. Great question, DM. How should when would the meeting be?
So, if you guys want to do it tonight, then I would say you could do it anytime tonight.
Okay. Well, my schedule's pretty open. He just said he'd text me when he's ready.
Right. I have a meeting at some point tonight to hopefully go see my new retainer. That does leave me some time to go poke around to the underground. Of course, I'd hate to take you away from your meeting, but you're welcome to come with if you don't mind running if shit hits the fan.
I wouldn't mind accompanying.
As long as I'm inappropriately late alongside Vanitas, I think I'll be fine.
Good. Doctor said something about a fountain, right? When he mentioned the underground?
That would be...
Or something about a city
Hello?
square, maybe? I can't remember.
They creep beneath the city square. Mel pulls out their notebook.
Right. So, we need to get in, and then find our way towards the city square.
Center square. Still. That is probably our best place to start looking.
Well, around you? Feel like creeping around a dark hole?
Not one within the city, but if that is what we must do.
You don't have to come with us. I know how you feel about being here.
Like always, if you need me.
Yeah, I'll call you.
She nods.
Chris, a word before we go?
Yeah, absolutely.
She grabs his arm and pulls him over away from the table.
Ah!
So, she says under her breath.
Okay, so here's the thing. She has, like, no social life. Like, at all.
Oh my god.
Like, she doesn't have friends, she doesn't have, like, much of a human life. So I couldn't really look into things through the usual channels, so I just kind of had to go asking people who have interacted with her. By the sounds of it, she's, like, really obsessed with the prince. Like, really obsessed. Which, I mean, I guess isn't too unusual for a ghoul. But, like, it's like her only personality.
Wow, that is kind of sad.
It really is.
Well, making friends with her is gonna be a lot harder than I thought then. it's a lost cause.
Who knows? Maybe not.
I suppose the only thing I can really do is keep impressing her at this point. And making jabs at certain people. Oh well, appreciate you looking. She pats him on the shoulder and lets him go.
Yeah, of course. If you guys are going down to the underground, be safe, okay?
She smirks as she walks away from him.
You step away.
Well, come on, boys. We're gonna go creep and crawl through the Undercity, I suppose. Vanitas, are you gonna wake up your, help?
Oh, yes. That's a great idea, actually. Say,
Hold on,
Bess.
before you do that,
Oh no.
Mel, Mel runs off and comes back, seemingly knowing how to get there, and is holding a top hat.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
I'm not going to say a word, I'm just going to hand it to him. Okay?
Avery just covers her mouth like she looks like she's trying to rub under her nose, but just covers her mouth to keep herself from laughing.
Say, Bess. Hey, it's time for work.
Hang on, let me.
Dude, how drunk did you get him? She says to Levi.
I only bought him the first couple drinks. He just kept going.
How much is kept going?
I'm gonna be honest, even I kinda lost track.
Oh dear god.
Just like, nudge him a few more times.
Avery looks around. Is there any water in this room? Isn't there a bar in here?
Yeah, there's a bar.
Avery walks over to the bar. Is there like water or ice or something?
Yeah, you could probably find a bottle of ice, or a bottle of water, or like a bucket of ice.
Avery grabs a handful from the bucket of ice, walks over and looks at Vanitas, and then looks at Sebastian.
Go ahead.
She, like unbuttons the first button on his shirt and then just dumps all of the ice into it.
Hang on, now I have to roll something else for him. Oh boy.
No.
He immediately leaps out of the couch. Oh, shit! Oh. What the fuck? Why would you do that?
Well, nudging you the first 18 times didn't work, so...
Oh, fuck. My head. I'm sorry. I think I might have drank a little too much.
You think?
Maybe. Just a little.
Uh-huh.
Normally I got a liver like lead, especially considering all the blood, but... Oh, I think I might have overdid it.
Vanitas, have you not been feeding him?
I feed him plenty.
I get to use a crazy straw.
Oh my god.
You see the crazy straw.
The crazy straw from the Killer Clowns movie.
Yeah.
I don't even know if there's a gif of that, but...
God, hang on. Now I need to know.
Yeah, I'm looking.
Mel is standing there.
Damn, there's no.
Damn.
While he's having this conversation, Mel's just standing there. They've got one fist behind their back as if they were some waiter, and is just holding the top hat. Your hat, sir.
Hang on, I need to see if he's out of it enough to not. Huh? Oh, thank you. He grabs it and puts it on, and then buffers for a second. Wait a minute!
This is the only one I could find. It doesn't show the whole thing, and I'm sad.
Good. Hang on, I found this.
Yep, that's the one.
He, like, realizes that you just gave him the hat, and he, like, looks over at a mirror that's near the bar. Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me.
I think you should go past go.
But he does not get to collect the $200.
Oh, shut the fuck up. Oh, this wasn't permanent, Marco, was it?
Well, checks.
No.
No.
Mel, is it Sharpie or is it not?
Mel says no, but it's Sharpie.
He just frowns. God damn it. Okay, sorry, it's, oh shit, it's late. Are we, do you guys need a ride somewhere?
I don't think you should be driving in your condition.
I mean, I'm sober. Painfully sober.
Uh-huh. Oh, Vanitas, that's your problem, I suppose. She says, turning and walking back to Aradia.
I suppose it is.
We'll, meet you guys at the museum, she says, and waves as they walk toward the elevator.
Oh, see you there.
So the two of you make your way to the underground museum?
Yeah, I'll make my way there too.
Alright. All of you make your way to the museum and you eventually reach the front entry. It is... Sorry, 1 second. Currently closed.
Probably for the best, Avery says. I don't want to deal with people running around down there with us.
Mel's looking around for the cameras. Are they monitoring this place?
Roll me a wits investigation or wits awareness.
Okay. Mel, you absolute fool. How?
Oh no.
Oh,
How?
what did Mel
With
do?
the 7 dice rolls, fails every one of them.
Oof. I mean,
Damn.
you're not seeing any like CCTV cameras or anything nearby. You don't really see any people either, so you think it's probably okay.
Okay. I can sneak past the gate, climb over the gate, sneak in, not be visible, get us through.
Didn't we have a key that got us in here last time somehow?
We still have it?
I don't know. Who had it?
Mel looks over at Vanitas.
No, I didn't have it.
Avery looks at Sebastian.
One of you guys had it. I didn't take it from you.
I swear to God, if Silas took it.
I'm gonna say right now, if you guys can't remember who it is, then it's been lost.
God damn it. Mel, do your thing.
Mel disappears and succeed on the rouse check to be able to use unseen passage, and sneaks in.
If you attempt to open the door, then it's gonna be locked.
It's the door to the museum itself, not a gate or anything they can climb over, so they're gonna try one of the windows. Just sort of try and jimmy it.
Make me a what? Probably dexterity, larceny. Oh god.
Mel is not a larcenist, so
Oh no.
okay, that is 1 success.
You jimmy the window, and you notice that the latch is actually loose. It seems that somebody didn't lock it all the way. And you manage to just barely jimmy it and shake it enough that the latch actually moves out of position, and you're able to slide the window open.
They're just going to go around and see if they can't open the front door from there, like if it's a bolt lock or something. If not,
Yeah,
they're gonna.
you're able to walk up to the door and unlock it from the inside.
Okay. Mel opens the door.
Avery glances around the area, making sure they're still alone before heading in with Levi and Nova.
Go ahead and make me a wits awareness.
Okay. 2 passes.
Alright. You don't see anything.
Does Nova see anything?
Nova will make a sense check. Not bad, Nova.
What was the
You're
date?
about to make your way towards the door when you hear Nova let out a short whine.
I look at her.
She's looking down towards the corner of the road, and you notice that there's a person who walks past.
Do they look suspicious, or are they just a passerby?
They appear to just be a passerby, as they do not pay you any mind.
Avery waits till they pass by and watches Nova for a minute longer.
They pass, and then Nova, after a few moments, looks back over to you and pants.
Alright, well now we're going inside.
You enter. Vanitas, I'm assuming you follow.
Yes. Yes.
Alright, so all of you enter the lobby of the underground. The underground museum.
So we're in the museum. That means there's gotta be a way to get into the underground from here.
Yeah, there's like a staircase that appears to be sort of like the central entrance to the underground.
Avery heads in first. You brought your gun, right? She says over her shoulder.
Me?
Well, she's saying it to Levi, but I mean, you can take that being to you also.
Yes.
I brought my handgun, yeah.
That's fine. You weren't here for the giant rat episode, were you? She says as she continues.
No, I was not. I'm both fascinated and horrified.
As you should be. So, she grabs a map as they enter into the underground and says, "We need to head towards the city square. How the hell do we do that?"
So, looking at the map seems to mostly consist of the walkable areas. Each branching off into a different path. However, you can also see go ahead and make me probably like an intelligence. What would this be? Intelligence history?
Okay. History. History?
So history, because you're trying to read the map, but you're also specifically trying to cross-reference the map to your knowledge of the above cities.
I just don't see history, that's why I'm confused.
That's what I am saying is your memory of the city.
So it's just my 2? Oh, this is terrible.
That's better than my 0.
Pass, fail.
So, thinking back about the actual city above and the map that you're looking at, you can tell what direction to go to head toward the above ground city center.
Oh, that's the direction she's going. You just hear her, she folds the map under her arm and starts walking. Come on, you passed sight nav, you can do this.
So you guys begin going through the paths, seeing all of the different exhibits and the plaques that describe the history of the underground. And then you reach a point where there is a large metal gate that says, no, no one beyond this gate. Closed due to structural safety concerns.
Oh, good. Well, this seems safe. Let me guess, are we going into the non-safe area? She says, looking back at the group.
I'm assuming that would be a good place to hide a secret army of rats.
Excellent. Who wants to unlock the gate?
Hmm.
Does anybody have larceny?
Oh wait, I might. Hold on. I don't know if I don't think I do, but I might.
He doesn't even know.
Is
Hold on.
Vanitas
That's
good at
what I'm going to be
crimes?
spending my points on for the next before next session.
I'm great at murder crimes, not great at any other crimes.
Oh, yeah.
Crimes of passion, not business crimes.
Sebastian?
Yeah?
You ever, pick any locks in your day?
You telling me you ain't?
No, I just kicked the doors open.
I mean, I'm assuming that you don't want to do that now?
Well, it would be nice to be able to cover our tracks, but if nobody can pick the lock, I am going to kick it open.
Let me go find the manager's office. I'm pretty sure they've got a master key in there.
I mean, I can try and pick it open, save us the trouble.
Give it a shot,
Hmm.
she says, gesturing to the gate.
He kneels down and you see him pull out a pen and a thin metal rod, and he begins messing with the lock. It is an old lock. You get the sense that this gate was probably installed way back when the underground was first being excavated. But as you wait, you hear a click. See? It wasn't even that hard.
You're gonna have to teach me how to do that, she says, swinging the gate open.
Yeah, it's a bit weirder on these old locks, but not that bad.
Huh. Avery goes in first. Keeps walking.
You hear the loud screeching of metal as you open the gate. And then continue down through the passageway. You continue for a long while, and the path begins to become increasingly more filled with rubble. And, eventually reach a point where I'm gonna need you guys to make me, dexterity. I'd say either dexterity survival or dexterity athletics checks.
Hmm.
Oh.
I have a
Oh, no.
question.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's not really gonna matter because I have teammates. I'll just keep my weight normal. You said
Oh.
survival or athletics?
Yes. as you're attempting to traverse the difficult terrain?
Since I'm going in front, I want to not activate, but have Weight of the Feather, like, prepped.
Yeah,
In case I fucking die.
fair enough.
Well, that's a success and a bestial success.
That's a 7.
Vanitas.
I put mine in group roles. One of them was bestial as well.
Alright. A bestial success or a bestial critical?
Success, not a critical.
Okay. So
Um,
for bestial dice, a regular success or a regular failure, or just a regular?
Okay.
I just when I specify bestial success, I mean critical.
Okay.
So
So, fortunately, you do manage to keep your own footing as the rockways get increasingly more difficult to traverse. Um, and as you continue, you start reaching points where you think that the area that you passed through was an old hallway from a building, eventually reaching a point where it blew out and you move through a ancient alleyway filled with rubble, climbing over into an area where the street opens up slightly. The ceiling still hangs low, but the area is wider, easier to traverse. Eventually, you come out to sort of a market area, and if you guys would like to make wits awareness checks.
Huh.
a crit, 2 successes, and a bestial success.
One success.
You're muted, but I had 1 success and 1 critical, so 3 total.
Okay, so Mel would hear this first. Specifically, actually, I'll say Mel and Avery both hear this part. Both of you hear what sounds like talking off in the distance.
Avery immediately holds a hand up and crouches down low. She points to her ear and then points 2 fingers in the direction the sound's coming from.
Now, Mal's going to have is going to use Oblivion Sight and look around.
So
Just curious.
you activate Oblivion Sight and look around, and as you do, you also hear, under the echoes of the voice off in the distance, you swear the sounds of something scratching through the rubble, scurrying, before vanishing. Through your Oblivion Sight, you're able to sense that the veil is thin here. Not from recent death, but from very, very many past deaths.
Mel mumbles under their breath. Ancient history in the flesh.
I know we can hear voices. Can we tell what they're saying at all?
From this distance, it's a little hard to make out.
Avery's gonna try and get closer.
Are you doing this stealthily?
Yeah.
Can Mel sneak up too?
Yes. So both of you can make, dexterity stealth.
Mel's gonna have their cloak activated for that.
Oh.
And
Oh.
can they unseen passage for this?
Baby.
Yeah?
Come on.
What did you roll?
What I rolled.
Oh, God. Oh, let me see.
Wow.
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 How the fuck
do
did
you even manage that?
I
shit you not. It is 3 ones and a bestial failure.
Ooh.
That is the worst possible roll.
I don't understand.
So, Mel, you're creeping forward. What did you roll?
It was, what was it? Dex stealth?
Yeah, or Oblivion if if you want to use your Oblivion score instead of one of those.
You mean obfuscate?
Or Obfuscate, sorry.
They will do unseen passage, which means rousing the blood, and they passed. But yeah, does the cloak that they have, the shadow cloak, not cloak of shadows, grant 2 dice to stealth and intimidate? Does that work with using obfuscate? Can I stack it onto obfuscate, or
Yeah, I'd imagine that would work that way.
okay? So that's okay. Well, that's a bestial fail, and then 4 successes and a crit success.
Okay, so 4 successes and a crit is enough to protect you from that bestial. So here's what happens. As the two of you are creeping forward, Mel, you keep going, pushing onward, remaining within the shadows, and you hear the voice begin to grow more distinct, more familiar. And Avery, as you continue, you also begin to hear it. Abel kept flocks, and Cain worked the soil. In the course of time, Cain brought the fruits of the soil as an offering to the Lord. And Abel also brought an offering, fat portions from the firstborn of his flock. The Lord looked with favor on Abel and his offering, but not upon Cain and his offering. So Cain was angry, and his face was downcast. Then the Lord said to Cain, "Why are you so angry? Why is your face downcast? If you do what it is right, will you not be accepted? But if you do not do what is right, sin is crouching at your door. It desires to have you, but you must rule over it." It was then that Cain realized what God asked of him. For God demanded sacrifice and blood. Abel gave to God that which was dear to him, his most prized cattle. And Cain saw in this lesson that he must give what was most prized to him. For what is more precious than the blood of man? And so Cain said to his brother Abel, "Let us go out into the field." While they were in the field, Cain faced his brother Abel in sacred monomancy and slew him. As you're continuing forward, Avery, you hear a squelching sound.
Uh-huh.
You look down and you have stepped directly onto a mutated rat. And as you look up, you see another one staring directly at you. Its milky white eyes glaring into yours.
Oh, so it was
You-
literal rats, Avery says.
You, stare at it for a long time, and then it just starts shaking its head slowly at you.
Avery says, looking at it.
Mel, do you continue forward?
Did Mel hear Avery say it's literal rats?
Probably. If Avery said that out loud.
Oh, I did.
Yeah, the
So,
problem
yes.
is I think Mel did hear it, but something's driving them forward.
So as you
They need to
continue
see
forward,
this.
you begin climbing up the stairs of a building, moving through and eventually reaching a old balcony. The balcony partially collapsed. The rubble and metal rebar obscuring your view, but you can see there's a plaza. And you hear the words continue. Then the Lord said to Cain, "Where is your brother Abel?" Cain replied to him, "I offer him to you, for I am my brother's keeper. No blood could I offer that would be equal." And the Lord said to him, "Your brother's blood cries out to me from the earth. To you I shall grant my greatest blessing. No longer shall you be bound to the ground, which opened its mouth to receive your brother's blood from your hand. No longer shall you work the earth, for the blood of man shall forever sustain you. You will be a restless wanderer on the earth, truest lord of the night." Cain said to the Lord, "My gift is more gracious than I can bear. Today you are freeing me from the land, but I will be hidden from you. I will be a restless wanderer on the earth, and whoever finds me will surely kill me." But the Lord said to Cain, "Not so. Anyone who kills Cain will suffer vengeance 7 times over." Then the Lord put a mark upon Cain, so that no one who found him would kill him. So Cain went out from the Lord's presence and lived in the land of Nod, east of Eden, and raised his mighty city of Enoch. And can you stop? Enough with your sermons, old man. We get it. One of us was murdered. We don't need the whole Cain speech every time. As you look down, you see 3 familiar individuals. You see Marshall, Marianne, and Noel. Marianne is currently sat on an old chair, checking her claws. And as she does, you notice she looks directly in your direction before returning her gaze to her own hand.
Well, if that's the case, is Mel standing on the balcony overlooking this whole thing? There is distance
Yes.
between us?
Yes.
Okay. Mel takes a deep breath, and in this sort of mock reverence, Mel finishes the sermon.
Oh?
Oh?
Having
Oh.
memorized it. From
Oh, no.
years of experience.
Oh no.
Oh god.
Oh my fucking god.
Vanitas is looking at Mel like, what the
Is-
fuck are you doing?
Is Levi right by me?
Yeah!
Avery is
He's
going
staring
to
at the rat!
Avery is going to whisper to Levi, call Aradia, call the Black Dogs, now. And point in the direction they came.
He immediately grabs his phone and opens it and says, "Fuck. All right, I'll call them as soon as I can. I'm gonna get signal."
They are going to kill us, Levi, she says. Run.
He turns around and he starts booking it.
Call Boggart while you're at it, she says under her breath as she looks down at the rat.
Okay. The rat is shaking its head emphatically now.
Avery makes eye contact with the rat. Look, if this goes down, you need to leave.
The rat stops shaking its head emphatically and it just stares at you again. Mel, as you recite the rest of the sermon, Marshall, Noel, and Marianne all look at you. Marianne giving you a look that makes you a little concerned.
Yeah.
Well, I will be.
Didn't expect to run into you out here.
I must say the same, Mel. I thought that you fled from our congregation.
And as far as I'm concerned, this is as close as we're getting. I'm still a bit happy to stay out here.
That's so.
I'm just oddly curious.
And why has your curiosity brought you back to us?
You don't seem the kind to accept the aid of others. Stubborn and pride. So when I heard a little barking in my ear, I had to figure out why.
Are you referring to the hellhound we've been forced to endure?
That's the language I expect you to use about that. Never really liked working with them, did you?
Were it up to me, we wouldn't be. But the bishop has made it clear that it is the mandate of Cain.
There's this
As for
sort of
you,
there's this like anger at the mention of mandate of Cain that flashes over Mel's face.
as for you, lost child, I see that you have met the embrace. Were you the one who took from us our
Mel, in response to this question, gives Mariana a glance with this sort of raised eyebrow.
Marianne?
Marianne, sorry.
No, I'm trying to think of how Marianne's gonna respond. Marianne leans to the side and says, honestly, I don't think it would have been them. They're much too weak, even if they were to be embraced.
Avery snarls defensively under her breath behind Mel and creeps closer to them.
Honestly, I don't think it's worth our time to even bother with them. Unless they're hoping to come crawling back to us.
I really don't want to do that, and I think we can all agree that that wouldn't work out for any of us on this day. I'm not happy to see you again, but if we can avoid it altogether, if we keep our distance, I'll go my way, and you can go yours. We all have our own goals to meet, and from now, they don't involve each other.
You know, Mel, I was honestly quite happy to see you. Although I didn't think much of you, clearly someone thought you were worthy of Cain's embrace. I was hoping that they were right. But if you are so intent on being upon the wrong side, I'm afraid I cannot abide this trespass.
Avery
So there
glances
is
at
some-
Vanitas.
He looks to Avery and like gives a 2 awkward thumbs ups.
She gives the like fist to palm thing and lifts an eyebrow at him.
He looks at her. And he shrugs.
So you're saying
confused.
that there is something down here you don't want us to find. Shit. Mel realizes what they just said. I mean,
Avery whispers to Mel from just behind them, "You want me to take it from here?"
I am trying my best not. I'm trying my best not to get into a fight, but
I call this back up, she says to her.
Brought friends, have you?
God damn it!
Shit.
I must say, I couldn't have possibly expected such a drastic fall from grace. That you would have gone from a loyal hand of Cain to some lapdog of the Camarilla.
My god, this guy's pretentious.
Kind of a dick.
Mel bites back words. You're not helping my situation right now.
Should we just mark this guy already?
No.
Oh, okay.
No. There's 3 of them and one of them is a friend. We can do this.
One of them is a opportunist. They'll figure out which side they want to have working for them and then side with them. That doesn't necessarily mean us.
They're gonna side with the winning side, and that's gonna be us as soon as my friends show up. All we need to do is stall them long enough.
Land a big enough hit and she'll get the idea.
Mel, you're the one who said
Just
you were going to
saying.
take this guy out.
Marianne, do you have what we need on transport? Yes, we've been moving it all to the water side. Good. I need you to see to that. No. Flush them out.
Shit.
You all see Null, actually, have I posted
You
her?
haven't posted. I don't know which one this is.
I haven't.
Mel knows
So-
what they look like.
Mm-hmm.
We're out of time. We need to do something now to de-escalate.
As soon as he says this individual, their 3 glowing red eyes immediately lock onto you, Mel. And then the entire place begins to grow cold. And a black fog begins to roll in. And she backs away towards the shadows. The 3 eyes fixed on you before they blink out.
Mel, run.
Um. Mel's going to jump over the balcony.
You're going over the balcony?
Yeah. Separating from
Into
the group. Yeah. It's not a good
into the
call.
plaza.
Can I
Dude.
can I react to Mel trying to do this? With my celerity reaction?
So, I will allow you to make a roll. Mel, you can make me a dexterity... It's gonna be dexterity for both of you. I'm trying to figure out... Dexterity athletics or dexterity... I think athletics is probably going to be the one that fits for this.
Yeah.
And then Avery, you're going to have to make dexterity.
Would it also be athletics?
Yeah, probably.
That's a success and a bestial success.
Oh, well, your bestial trumps me.
Okay, so a bestial critical. That means that you succeed, but
Yeah.
the beast reacts. You climb up onto the banister, getting ready to leap down, and you feel Avery grab your arm, and in an instant, almost an instinctive reaction, you just swipe, slashing into her hand, knocking it out of the way as you leap down. Avery, you're only going to be taking a single point of
Well, my armor blocks it.
superficial damage. Yeah.
Okay.
And you are now in the center of the plaza.
And
The priest is standing on the other side, and he looks at you, and he says, "You've made a terrible mistake, child."
with that, Mel vanishes.
Oh boy. Okay. Make me your respective rolls. And
Okay.
he needs to roll what?
Wits awareness to
Okay.
get beyond. To see that. Now,
So, just tell me what you roll.
first, Mel got on their rouse checks a crit success and a fail. So I guess that's
Okay.
another hunger dice.
Yeah, you'll be taking another point of hunger.
I couldn't find any black dice last time. Now I can't find any of my red dice. And it's what's obfuscate. That is 5 successes on the vanish.
Okay. So you disappear, and Marshall chuckles. "Learning new tricks, I see." Go ahead. If you're hoping to strike me down. He opens his arms almost in a welcoming gesture.
Hold on.
As you do this, so that's your action to disappear. His action was that. Marianne is getting the fuck out of there.
Good.
Yeah.
She starts going towards one of the alleyways at the back and just immediately starts running. Noel already used her action as well. So it goes to Avery.
Vanitas, answer me. Are we doing this or are we running?
He pulls out his gun and he says, well, I don't really want Mel to die, so I think we're going to have to do this.
Fuck it. Avery jumps over the banister.
Vanitas follows.
You're muted.
The two of you jump over the banister and enter the plaza.
Avery wants to land with the most intimidating growl she can muster.
Go ahead and make a,
Is it charisma intimidation? Or...
I'd say either charisma intimidation or you could use strength intimidation.
Yeah, I'll use charisma because that's a +4. And then +2.
Oh?
Hold on, I gotta sort. Bestial critical success, 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 all successes. One,
Oh,
two,
fuck.
three,
Okay.
4 successes, plus the crit is 6 successes, plus the bestial critical success.
Well, here's what happens. So, the marshal sees you land. It's bandaged, even through his bandaged eyes, he seems to be looking directly at all three of you. And you let out this guttural, animalistic snarl, your body already beginning to change. And he chuckles. A beast, here to tear up the flock. Well, if it is a beast that I must face, then a beast I shall see.
You sure about that? Your alpha didn't fare so well against me.
He was a fool, and he did not see the light of Cain. I have, and you will. Mel, it's your turn.
Kind of upset that the others have jumped down. Mel's just trying to figure out what to do next, because they were planning on sneaking away once they vanished.
Well, it looks like we're running the fade.
I wasn't sure if Mel was gonna pass Noel's check or not. That's why I asked if we should.
I know. Like, Mel was prioritizing keeping Noel out of the way so that they don't immediately fuck everyone up.
By the way, how long has it been since I sent Levi? Just for clarity, I'm gonna activate my Mull of 5.
Yeah,
And
so...
my ally, tier 6.
Yeah, I'm assuming that was what you were calling in for. The problem is, each round of combat is only 6 seconds, and it has only been probably about a minute at most.
But, there was that really
Yeah.
long conversation before the combat started.
Yeah, with the conversation, it has probably been about only like 1 to 2, maybe 3 minutes at most.
Damn, because we've been talking for like 30.
Mel was trying to delay any sort of combat by keeping talking, but then they caught themselves letting something slip. So,
Well, we're running the fade.
yeah.
But yeah, Mel, it is your turn right now.
With that, and not entirely confident that they're not able to be found, they're going to get to work checking their bag for anything that might be useful.
Alright, what are you hoping to find?
Against this guy, some rope and holy water.
Okay, so I'd say with your check the trunk, you can definitely find some rope and also some holy water.
Okay. Quote unquote holy water.
Water that has been blessed by a priest.
Yes.
It's holy enough.
And they're going to start soaking the rope in the holy water.
Alright, so you take your action to soak the rope in holy water. After that, it is going to be Null's turn, and Null's gonna do some spooky shit. So, because of Avery's intimidation, that's going to be like that. Okay. Vanitas,
Yes.
I need you to roll me a, dexterity brawl? Probably?
Oh, fun. I hope this goes well. That was a normal crit.
Okay. So you see a shadowy arm manifest in thin air, and it's holding a knife.
Oh, fun.
And it throws the knife directly at you, and you are just barely able to tilt your head as the knife slams into the wall next to you.
You know, it's not very fun to be on the opposite end of that.
Now it's the priest's turn. Very well. If Mel isn't interested in taking the first strike, I suppose it's only fair that I even the playing field. He reaches up and he begins unraveling the bandages. And as he removes them, Mel, I need you to make me a wits plus composure check.
Okay.
Or not Mel, Avery.
Oh! What was it?
Mel can't be seen right now. Avery, you need to make me a wits composure.
Okay, well that's a lot of dice. Fingers crossed it doesn't go terribly. Oh yeah, this is in my favor. Okay. Critical success. Success. What are you? Are you a 7? No, you're a 2. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 total with crit.
Defense a match goes to the defense. You feel immediately as you gaze into his eyes, as you see the third eye underneath the hat that begins to weep blood. You feel an overwhelming stillness. You feel your muscles beginning to tighten, almost like
I'm not
a panic
kid.
attack. But you manage to shake it off.
Is it the same feeling like what fucking Rockwell did to me last night?
So that's the weird thing. So when Rockwell tried to do it, you felt your own blood moving inside your body. This, it's like your muscles are moving on their own.
Oh, he has weird magic shit. Fuck.
Why do you think I didn't want to engage?
You just hear Mel's voice from like the middle of the room.
Disembodied voice angry in the corner.
So that was his turn. So Avery, it's your turn.
Great. Feral weapons.
All right.
And then oh god, we need to buy time. I'm gonna see if I can grapple him.
You're gonna try and grapple him?
I'm gonna go in on him.
Okay. Go ahead and make me a strength athletics. Or strength brawl, either or.
That's the same. Can I also have Nova attack at the same time? Or
Yes.
tandem attack thing that we do? That's three successes and a crit, which makes it 5, and then Nova's gonna attack at the same time and try and hit him from the back.
Okay, so you rush
Do
over
I
and you
can't remember if I add anything with feral weapons for that also. Is it just
for a grapple, you don't get any bonus from feral weapons. If you were making an attack,
like I can't say that my claws aid in the grapple?
that would be doing damage and grappling at the same time, which you can't do.
I wasn't trying to damage, I was just meaning like if like
Yeah.
digging in and holding him better.
So that's not. It doesn't get. Feral weapons doesn't give you a bonus to grapple.
Damn. Oh well, I tried. And the
So you said you rolled.
not half. Sorry, I'm reading my notes. Yeah, so I had 5 total.
Goes to defender. As you leap at him and attempt to restrain him, he holds his arms up and shoves you back as you're doing this, Nova comes in, and so she's attacking, and he is going to do this. Okay. So what did Nova roll?
Am I rolling for her? You always roll for Nova.
I can roll for
What do
her
I-
if you want.
What do I
I just
roll?
have to
I
find.
just don't know.
Where's Nova's?
It's down here. Hold on.
You're right back.
I mean, I see their
You're good.
stats, but what?
Here we go. So you would roll the physical, so 6 dice.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 dice. Just 6?
Yes.
1, 2, 3, 4. 4 passes.
All right.
4 passes to my 5.
Let's see. Oh, okay. So how many successes did you get?
Me or her?
Her.
4.
4?
Yeah.
Okay. Plus 1 damage, so he's taking... So, 5 divided, rounding down. Okay. So as Nova rushes, biting down into his arm and beginning to try and rip into him, he says, "There comes a preaching an Indiana with a brand new Bible and a big, big gun. And in reaction, instead of attempting to defend, he is going to use his shotgun."
He has a shotgun?
Yep.
Oh!
He pulls a sawn-off shotgun from his cloak, which was concealed because it's a sawn-off shotgun and can fit within a long coat.
Oh my god.
And
God.
Nova has supernatural resistance because of your power, right?
Mm-hmm.
You are so fucking lucky. If you didn't take that, this might have been the end of Nova.
Oh my god.
So let's see, that's 4 successes plus the damage from a shotgun, which is oh no. Oh no. Oh no. So that's gonna be 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 points of damage before reduction, coming out to 6 points of damage. Minor damage. Where's Nova?
She has 8.
She has 8 health?
Yeah. She has 6,
6 plus 2.
2.
Okay. Hang on. As you watch Nova leap onto him, and he pulls this shotgun out from his coat with his free hand, you hear this loud bang. And you see Nova go flying across the street, hitting the ground, leaving blood spattered across. You see her slowly pick herself back up. Amen. Vanitas, it's your turn.
Oh, awesome gun. So I'm going to check this. What's the roll for gun? It's firearms and what?
Composure plus firearms is usually the typical one. You could make an argument for a different set of stats if you wanted to do something else.
I think composure plus firearms works for me. Right. That is a success and a bestial critical.
Who are you targeting?
Ghost, the ghost lady who tried to kill me.
No.
No.
You can't. Oh, so you're gonna need to make a
Oh, okay. If I
What?
can't see her,
arm's
then I'm
visible?
shoot at
Her arm is visible.
That isn't her
Because
arm.
this is right
That's-
after she tries to stab him, so her arm's still there.
her arm?
Her
Yeah!
arm.
Her arm?
Their arm!
It is. It is.
Her arm?
I'm just
I
gonna shoot
mean-
the big guy.
I suppose, actually, Vanitas, the arm is still there.
If I can shoot the arm, I'll shoot the arm.
Yeah, you shoot at the arm, and I'm not even going to make you roll because they can't dodge. You shoot the
Oh.
arm, and it immediately explodes into a cloud of shadows.
Oh!
Fuck.
Mel knows what power this is.
Yeah.
Well, now we know they can do that.
Which brings us back to the top of the turn order. Mel.
Seeing all this chaos, and definitely not wanting another shotgun blast happening, Mel runs over and, can Mel do a sort of tandem turn with Avery?
Sure. If Avery would also like to do something.
Avery's about to lose her fucking shit, so I'm down.
Mel's got the robe. They want to just wrap him up in it and just hold him down so he can't have access to his arms.
Alright. Go ahead and make me a dexterity... I'll say dexterity athletics since you're trying to lasso him instead of restrain him with your arms.
Mm-hmm. And this is where I need the help of Avery. If Avery's willing to help me just tie him down real quick.
Can I pick up what she's putting down? Do you say
Yeah,
anything?
you would probably...
Mel's just like, come on, we gotta get him down. And hands her the other side of the rope.
Avery will put him down.
So,
What do we need to roll?
So if you want... So, Mel, you're gonna be doing dexterity... So basically I'm gonna say you both do your dexterity, and then either athletics or... dexterity athletics or strength athletics, your choice. And both of you are going to combine your results.
Crit, success, 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 bestial, critical fail.
bestial crit, success.
Okay, So thanks to Mel's assistance, or Avery's assistance, you are both able to wrap the rope around the notably damp rope.
Ew.
That's all I had available.
Why does it have to be moist?
That's been placed by a priest.
Ew.
You think that holy water from a false priest is gonna stop me?
Would you shut up? Avery says and grabs his face.
By the way, I need... hang on, how hungry are each of you?
I have a 1.
3.
Okay. I need to check something real quick. What about you, Vanitas?
Wait, what are you asking? Sorry.
How hungry are you right now?
Not super. I just have 1 point right now. Actually, no, I killed a guy. Wait, I should have 0. I just realized. Whatever.
Yes.
I have 1.
Unless you were... I couldn't remember if you decided not to feed because you were so disgusted with the person you killed.
I did feed. I did feed.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so none of you are at 4, so you're fine for now. The blood that is pouring from his eyes, almost intoxicating.
Oh. Fun.
Ma'am.
Nova's having a bad time in the corner.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's Mel's turn, and Avery's. Nova will take a turn once Avery's turn comes up. So the priest is not going to use his action to attempt to break free. He is going to look over at you, Vanitas.
Oh.
And I'm going to need you to make me a wits plus composure.
Okay. Geez, that is a success and a crit.
A success and a crit
Yeah.
for a total of 3?
Yes?
I'm so sorry, Vanitas.
No.
You
I'm not even the one talking
feel
shit.
you feel your body begin to seize up as you make eye contact with him.
Fuck. Why am I being targeted? I'm not even the one talking shit.
And immediately, because it's Null's turn, you're going to be taking a hit, and you will not be able to do anything to resist it.
Oh no.
Scream.
Shit.
What's her physical... Oh, God.
Oh god.
Okay, so Vanitas,
Uh-huh.
as you are stuck in place, you feel a shadowy form apparate behind you.
Fun.
This isn't personal. And then
Feels
you
like
feel a metal blade go straight through your vertebra and come out through the front. You're taking... Let's see. So that's her machete, which has a bonus of... Okay. So you're going to be taking 6 points of damage, halved to 3. So you're taking 3 points of superficial damage.
fun.
And unfortunately, Vanitas, you do not get a turn this time because you have been paralyzed. However, the paralysis ends as the turn order rolls over.
All right. Please kill him.
Vanitas, hide you guys be stabbed. Let me see if something else happens. Okay. So, Mel, it's your turn.
It may be a little late for it, but Mel pulls out a scarf and puts it over the priest's head, Marshall's head.
You pull out the scarf and cover his face, the scarf beginning to stain with blood. You think that's gonna stop me?
It's going to keep us from having to kill you. Just let us talk already.
You wanna talk, child?
I want information. You are information.
This is far from the time to talk. Talking is over.
This is why I always hated dealing with you. You're always so impatient. Can't ever figure it out and study each and every problem.
Coming from you, child, that is rich.
Who's the one pulling out the gun?
Oh, right. Avery, did you want Nova to do something?
I'd like
Right.
Nova to get into like a good position to react,
All right.
but not get in the middle of it until she has to.
Okay, so you're just having her focus on dodging for now?
Yeah.
All right. So now it's Mel's turn. It is, the priest's turn. By the way, if you guys have superficial damage, you can make rouse checks to remove points. You can do one per turn. So now that it's his turn, he's going to attempt to break the rope.
We are actively holding him down,
Yes.
so.
So I'm gonna need you guys to make me, actually Avery, since Mel's already used their turn, you're gonna be the one who's gonna try to hold the grapple.
Oh, great.
Make me a strength or dex plus athletics. Scream has very strong opinions about this.
Bestial critical success, 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 success.
You manage to just barely keep him held down as he attempts to pull at the ropes. Miss Ma'am, what is your problem? Are you upset because Nova's in danger? Yeah? Yeah? Is it too much violence? Yeah? I'm sorry.
She's telling you to give us bonus. Give us bonus.
What's that? Do you want them to have a bonus? Do you? No.
It's not what she said.
What do you think they should get? Murdered? Yeah? I mean, if you say so.
Oh my god.
The animals always ask for a TPK. Just ignore them.
She didn't like you telling me to ignore her.
Oh no.
Goodness. Okay. So, now that that's his turn, Avery, what do you do?
Fuck it, I'm just gonna take his eyes, she says. And she is going to... I have no called shot penalty, by the way. Claw directly across his face to damage and or remove his eyes.
Which one?
I mean, her hand's big. In one swipe, she can hit all three, right?
Probably?
I mean, she could probably palm his face, so yeah, she's gonna try and just scratch sideways across.
Alright, go ahead and make your attack roll. He's going to attempt to resist.
What do you want me to do for it?
It would be strength or dex plus brawl, most likely, since you're meleeing him.
Hold on. Pass. Damn. Oh, I rolled bad that time.
What did you roll?
Just 2 passes.
2 passes plus 2 damage. From your claws.
It adds 2 damage to whatever the base damage is, yeah.
Yeah. So, as you slam your hand into his face, you feel it's almost like trying to punch through steel. As you just can't get through. It's Null's turn now. She is going to once again manifest another hand, which is going to attempt to throw a dagger at you, Avery.
I'm busy!
And she has all of that. Go ahead and make me either Dex Brawl, Strength Brawl, whatever you want to do.
It's all the same numbers.
Yeah. If you want to try and
It's 4
dodge.
passes.
4 passes? Okay, so you will eat at least 4 hits.
And I have 2
So you
other.
managed to... Yeah, you managed to dodge as the knife flies past. Vanitas, it's your turn again.
Avery says over her shoulder, Vanitas, handle your person!
Vanitas?
Oh, fuck, I was muted. I'm gonna use Sense the Unseen.
Okay. I don't
Yes.
think that requires an action to activate, so you activate Sense the Unseen. What are you looking for?
Unless she's currently visible and I wasn't paying attention, I'm gonna look.
She has
No.
not used an action to fade into the shadows again, so she is currently standing next to you with her machete, getting ready to stab
Okay.
you again.
Okay, I'll keep this active then. Is it an action to heal?
No, you can make your rouse check as basically a bonus action.
Okay. I haven't done this before. I got a success.
So
Okay.
basically, the way that healing works, you always heal when you make the roll. The rouse check is
okay.
dependent on whether or not you gain hunger from doing it.
Oh, okay.
So you
So,
heal 1 point of superficial damage.
Okay, cool. And then I am going to take aim and try to shoot her. That is what I'm going.
All right. So she's going to attempt to stab you in response instead of dodging. So go ahead and roll the damage.
A crit and 2 successes.
Okay, so she's taking 4 hits. You are going to take... Oh yeah, so what's your damage from your gun too?
4.
All right, so four successes and 4 from the damage.
Yes.
Oof, she's gonna take a pretty big hit.
You locked in.
And you are gonna take.
Oh, no.
Okay.
Good or bad?
So
For me.
it's you'll find out. I'm gonna have to
No,
do
no.
some math.
Uh-oh.
So let's say she's
Uh-oh.
taking. That much damage, and now I have to calculate all of the damage you're about to take.
Awesome. Love that.
So you're going to be taking 8 points of damage, halved to 4. You're going to be taking 4 superficial wounds.
What if that damage exceeds the
Exceeds your
maximum?
health bar?
Yeah.
So how many points does it exceed?
It just drops it down. Like if it was, because my health is 6, I had 4. Now I have 0.
Okay, so you're going to be taking. So you're going to be filling your entire bar with superficial damage, and you are now crippled.
Awesome. Love that. Got a good hit at least.
Mm-hmm. Sorry, give me a second. I have to read what crippled does.
Save the world.
So
My final message.
okay, character's health, yada yada yada. Okay. Superficial damage is tracked, yada yada, with aggravated damage tracked as an X. If a character manages to fill their entire tracker, they are now impaired. Impairment causes a -2 penalty from physical points. Following this impairment, any point of damage they take will become aggravated damage
Awesome.
at a 1-for-1 basis. So yeah, you are in a bad way right now.
yes.
And you're going to be taking -2 to any of your physical dice rolls.
All right. Looking forward to that.
And now that it's Vanitas's turn that has ended, it is now back up to Mel.
Oh, shit. Vanitas needs help. Pulling out their water gun, Mel runs over to where Vanitas is. While doing so, Mel's trying to think of the best way to approach this. I think Mel's going to say then, come on, Noel, think about it. What's your current objective? What is it you are trying to accomplish? It can't possibly be kill these people. That's not what you were trying to do, now was it? This is just getting in the way.
Do I look like I'm trying to kill you?
Mel blinks at that comment, looks at Vanitas, and looks back.
I'm not going for the head, am I? No.
I hate how smart we all are.
Each of you is worth more to us in torpor than final death.
I don't really want to be in torpor right now. Please do something.
I'm trying. And you guys are much more worth to us, at least not attacking, than in final death.
You gave up on that chance when you ran off with that traitor.
Mel, at that comment, doesn't say a word. Centers the pistol in a straight line shot at the leg and fires.
She's going to attempt to dodge. Go ahead and make me an attack roll.
That would be
Composure plus
Dex fire.
firearms. No!
Oh no.
It's okay, I get it! Ah! No! This is assault!
Bestial success and success. Because Mel's still not.
Okay, so that's 2 successes. She's gonna make her dodges. She has... And then how much damage are you dealing?
How do I calculate that?
So it's based on your weapon.
Just
The weapon should have damage listed because your damage is based on your number of successes plus the weapon damage.
Okay. It's a 4. So
Okay, so she's taking 4 damage and you rolled 2 successes as well.
bestial success. So I guess that's 2
Bestial
successes.
critical, so that's
Yeah.
3 successes.
Okay.
3 plus 4, that's 4, 6, 7. And she rolled... So she's going to be taking not a whole lot of damage.
Yeah.
So due to your bestial critical, you're going to be gaining 8 points of hunger
Okay.
as the bloodlust kind of takes over for a moment. She hisses in pain, and as it comes over to her turn, she says, "Do you even know what she's up to? Do you have any idea why she ran away?"
I know enough to know that that dealing with you is more important right now.
You have no idea what kind of danger you're bringing on yourself. She's going to attempt to fade into shadows.
Mel goes with Oblivion Sight. You're not the only one who can see.
So she is going to attempt to... She's going to have to roll, and then you're going to make checks with a plus... I don't remember if it says +1 or +2.
On my copy and paste, it doesn't say anything on. Just see
Okay.
code, ghosts, and obfuscate powers, and
Okay.
I know that this isn't an oblivion. This is an oblivion power, not really a obfuscate.
She's using an obfuscate power.
Okay.
So she's not going to get the bonus of the power when she attempts to hide. So go ahead and make me a wits awareness.
Okay. One, 2, 3 successes and a bestial success. That's not good.
Okay.
That's not good
So,
at all.
yeah. The thing is, like I said, a bestial success only counts if you wouldn't succeed, if you could succeed without it. The problem is, by 1, you succeed. So you experience the bestial critical as you are attempting to track her, following as the streaks of light fade into the shadow. Do you have an idea for how your bestial critical goes?
Mel has been stymied from every option they've chosen tonight. Like each one has led to more and more problems, and that frustration is leading to them their compulsions getting in the way, and they probably just frenzied.
Okay,
Because
if you want to make
their
a
hunger,
rage.
their
Wait, what's your
hunger just
hunger?
dropped to 5. If
Oh,
yeah, yeah.
okay.
Wait, excuse me?
Mel,
So let's see if you can ride the wave.
no.
Actually, okay, so here's how this works. So there's two options here. You can attempt to resist, or you can ride the wave. If a character decides to give in to the beast rather than make the test, the storyteller should allow the player to play out the frenzy themselves, while still abiding by the rules of the frenzy, such as allowing them to decide who they feed upon first.
ooh. Yeah. Okay.
So do you resist, or do you give in and let the hunger frenzy take you?
There is someone who has severely pissed them off today. And since they sort of started losing track of the other person, I think they're going to ride the wave and just go feed on him.
That makes sense too, considering his blood smells really good.
They both pissed Mel off in different ways, but one they hold a much larger grudge against.
Sorry about that. Grim.
Oh,
We just needed a moment.
no, you're all good.
Yeah.
Okay, so you have decided to ride the wave?
I don't think it's the best idea in the world, but Mel's pretty pissed, so I think it's the best choice for the character.
Fair enough. Okay, so, that is her turn, which means it is your turn. Describe to me how this frenzy goes.
It isn't really a part of the moveset Mel has at the moment, but it is an Oblivion skill. Tier 5, Shadow Step. Mel just sort of disappears into the shadow and then appears right next to him and just bites into him.
Okay, so you bite into him. Let's see. I don't even think he gets to resist, considering that he's
Grappled.
yeah. So you bite into him and you begin attempting to sip. Let's see. Violent feeding. So make me a melee attack, strength or dexterity plus brawl.
Okay. That's one success.
Okay,
Oh,
so
no.
when feeding on another kindred who is at least... Okay, so you sink your fangs into him and you begin drinking, and it's a rate of 1 turn. So he's going to be gaining a point of hunger each time, or actually 2 per hunger slaked on you. And he's going to be taking 1 point of superficial damage. Actually, I can't remember if the fangs.
So that's 2 slaked on me.
1 slaked on you.
Okay.
And I'm also going to need you to roll another thing because of his clan.
Yeah. Figured as much.
Sorry. Okay. 2 aggravated damage. Okay, so he's going to be taking 2 points of aggravated damage plus a point of superficial. And you are going to need to roll... Okay. Once a non-salubri has consumed at least 1 hunger level worth, they must make a frenzy test at difficulty 2 plus the salubri's bane severity. The salubri's bane severity... If they fail, they will continue to consume the salubri's blood until pried off. So you're gonna need to make me a, You're gonna need to make me another frenzy test. Unless you choose to fail this one as well.
What's this frenzy test? What does it require?
So, in
willpower?
order to. Let's see. Frenzy test. A vampire must make a willpower test against a difficulty set by the storyteller. So that's based on what the Salubri has. The pool is composed of their unspent willpower and 1/3 of their humanity rounded down. So it's going to be your willpower plus 1/3 of your humanity, which is 7, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So it would be 2. So it's going to be your 5 dice plus 2.
Yeah. And bestial stuff doesn't count for this, right?
No.
Okay. Crit success, 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 success.
Okay. So
So total of 6, I believe.
yeah. So you managed to pass that. You are still in a hunger frenzy, but you could hypothetically still go and attack someone else if you really wanted to.
Yeah.
Please don't kill me.
So that's Mel's turn, which means it's his turn. Sorry, hang on.
You're good.
So what's he gonna do? He's probably gonna try and break the hold again. Avery, can you make me strength plus athletics or dex? I'd say strength plus athletics at this point.
So critical success, 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 and a bestial critical success.
So that's crit. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. You critical. Your bestial critical's going off because you two matched. So here's what I think happens. You manage to try and maintain the grapple, however, now your hands become claws, and I'm going to need you to remove a point from your dexterity temporarily as your clan bane activates. So since he can't break free, he's going to attempt to use an ability again. And he is going to attempt to paralyze you, Avery, so I need you to make a wits plus composure. Oh.
Yeah, I got 2 passes and a bestial critical fail.
Yeah, you are paralyzed. Do you want Nova to do something?
I am not gonna lie, I kind of have missed the last, 15 minutes.
You actually didn't really miss anything. It was just Mel going into frenzy.
Yeah.
Okay. So, I'm not still holding him down.
Yeah, now you cannot hold him. You are technically still holding the rope around him, but he can probably get out now.
I thought his eyes were covered.
They are covered. He has a power that lets him not need to make eye contact.
Great. Is there a way that Nova can unparalyze me somehow?
Not from this one.
Damn it. I think
But
we
it only
fucked up,
lasts
guys.
a single round, so...
Avery is gonna say to Nova through their link, go get Levi and Sebastian.
She whimpers. I need you to make a... composure animal kin. Or resolve animal kin.
You've gotta be shitting me!
What did you roll?
Out of the 8 dice that I just rolled, I got none! I have no passes and a bestial critical failure.
Jesus.
I am not in a good mood.
We are getting a little fucked.
Yeah.
Shit.
You're very lucky because Nova also rolled. She whines and snarls as if wanting to try and jump in and save you. But eventually she just turns and starts running towards the direction you guys came in. A slight limp in her movement. It's Null's turn again. Mel. Make me a strength, brawl.
I haven't been beat this bad since 11 spiders.
Oh, the 11 spiders.
That just sounds terrible.
Yeah, 11 spiders was fun.
Yeah. I'll go over that story later.
There's only one dice. Only one die. But I gotta
Oh,
be
I don't
still
even think
fast.
it's... Unfortunately, that doesn't even come close to enough.
Oh.
Yeah, I figured as much.
So you were not struck. As a matter of fact, the shadows coalesce around you, and you see these shadowy arms grab your shoulders, and they drag you back. You are restrained. Oh, right, don't you... While you're in Frenzy, I'm pretty sure you also get a bonus. It's not gonna matter here.
Yeah.
Oh, you can only use physical dice. Gain 3 dice to resist mental disciplines.
Okay. Mel's not
Um,
that strong. It's like the whole point.
Yeah. You can use your willpower to try and take control of your character for a turn.
I don't think I will. I think Mel's just desperate at this point, and yeah.
Okay, yeah. And you're not going to be able to get out of this frenzy until you reach Hunger 1.
Yeah.
So that's Null's turn. Vanitas.
Yes. Can I try to mend myself while I'm on the floor?
Yes, you can continue. Any of you who are injured can still make regeneration.
Alright. Alright. God. Gen 1. Okay, I'm gonna go for a shot on the big guy.
Alright. Go ahead and make me an attack.
A crit.
A singular crit?
Yeah.
Alright, so that's 2. I need to roll for him. Wow, okay. So what's your damage?
4.
4 plus 2, 4, 6. That's 3 points of superficial damage. He doesn't even look close to dying.
Alright.
As you fire a bullet, it penetrates through his clothing and you just hear a tinking sound.
Awesome.
Now that it's the end of your turn, I need to make another check.
Okay.
Okay. As everything is going to absolute shit,
Uh-huh.
you hear something moving. The sound of bones skittering on stone. And then you see, slinking from the shadows, a familiar, horrible-looking creature. Lithe and skeletal,
Oh.
with far too many limbs.
Oh.
You see Marianne's personal bodyguard.
Ooh. My goat.
It would seem our time is at an end. Don't worry. Your death will not be final. Not yet. As the lumbering creature begins to move closer and closer, it reaches till it's just beside the preacher, leering down at you, Avery. Its claw-like appendages that radiate from its head twitching as it looms into you. And then suddenly, almost in a flash, it whips around and it rams its fist into the preacher's stomach. Not great. but it does damage. As the blood pours forth from his body, he looks up into the creature's eyeless face and he says, "What is the meaning of this?"
Avery, through gritted teeth, says, "You didn't feed it treats, did you?"
He doesn't really care about anyone but himself.
Your moment of lucidity.
Just had to get one final dig.
Mel's rage for him was stronger than the beast's control for just a second.
Yep.
Does him getting hit break my paralysis?
So it already broke because it only lasts for a single turn.
Okay. So where are we at? Whose turn is it?
So it was this thing's turn, which means it's Mel. Mel, it's your turn. You are still in frenzy.
And I am trying to break free from the arms of Ahriman, I believe it's called.
Yes.
Let's see. No successes on my one die roll.
Oof. Baby has been put in a corner.
Yes.
And it is his turn. Preacher Man's turn. So he is immediately going to whip around and he's going to make a shotgun shot on the Sloshta. Ooh. Oh! Oh my god.
Oh.
Okay. Oh, and he doesn't have supernatural resistance.
Wait, shouldn't he?
Oh.
Oh no.
Nope. She can't use that power because she doesn't have animalism.
Oh my god.
Mm.
Oh.
Oh.
The creature leering in his face as its claws are still in his guts. He just shoves it backwards, causing it to stumble, raises the shotgun, and pulls the trigger. And the beloved Sloshta Astur explodes into a fine red mist. Is this what she said when she said she was sending her best? What a joke. Avery.
Uh-huh.
It's your turn.
Mm-hmm. Avery is going to lunge at him.
Okay.
She wants to rip him in half, but she'll settle for taking his arm first so she can get the shotgun away from him.
Go ahead.
Am I doing strength brawl again?
Yes.
Would he have to reload?
He does.
Okay.
He has expended both shots.
It's only 3 3 successes. Dice, I need you to work!
Let's see. Oof. Actually, that's not bad for you. So it's 2 successes or 3?
3.
3?
3.
Plus your 2 from your claws, so 3, 4, 5. And this ignores supernatural resistance because of your claws, so
Uh-huh.
he will be taking... He resists
It's great.
that much, so he's taking 2 points of aggravated damage.
Are we in the aggravated damage now?
Well, because you do aggravated damage, you ignore the supernatural resistance.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah.
He is still looking pretty good, though, all things considered. Was this your plan? You send the weak little whelp against us? What did you do? You appeal to her sense of moral superiority. You offer her more bodies.
No, I just tried to make friends with her. You should try it sometime.
She don't make friends with nobody, kid. She's only in it for herself. Just like the rest of us.
You know what that means? That means she looked at this whole situation and decided we were better than you.
And that's why I'm the brains of this operation. After that, it is... So Avery's turn. It is Null's turn again. Since Null has the arms restraining Mel, she is going to attempt to stab you again, Vanitas.
Awesome. Looking forward to it.
I'm gonna need you to make me a dexterity plus brawl.
A single success.
You poor motherfucker. So you're gonna be taking 6 points of or not 6 points. You're gonna be taking 3 more points of superficial damage.
Right. Sounds good. Sounds good. I'm totally doing great right now.
Yeah.
Feels so good. With that, actually, I'm actually going to have to head out myself. My
Oof.
wife just had a surgery, so I have to go take care
God.
Okay.
of her. But if my turns come up again, just shoot him.
Just shoot
Yeah.
him!
Start blasting.
Just start blasting. Take my gun, start
Okay.
blasting. Don't kill Vanitas, please. He's not doing great.
I mean, I'll probably get him out of the situation for the sake of...
Yeah.
Yeah.
But if you guys are still doing this later, I'll probably hop back on in a little bit. But yeah.
Okay.
Alright.
Yeah. Also, to Liam and DM, I have finished drawing my Cyberpunk character. I'll send it to you guys.
Nice.
Yeah. All right.
All right.
See
you're
you
doing
guys.
That whole cyberpunk thing.
Later.
Yeah. Later.
So it being Vanitas's turn, I am going to make him take a shot
Okay.
on her. Okay, and then it's... Okay, so she's only gonna take she's only gonna take 1 point of superficial damage, but as she does, she is visibly in much worse shape. Which means she's gonna be suffering from that penalty. Okay, Mel.
Gonna try and break free again.
Alright.
1 success.
Matches, you break free. What would you like to do?
Yeah,
You're still in a hunger frenzy.
and Mel has a very specific target.
You're just gonna dive on him again?
Yep.
He is free this time, so he's going to be able to defend. Go ahead and make me a melee attack.
Okay. Success and bestial success.
Okay. So that's gonna be 3 plus the 2 aggravated. Okay. Yeah, that does it. You're going to regain another point of hunger. And he is severely wounded now.
But I'm still frenzied.
Mm-hmm. And you're still very, very hungry.
Yes.
So now that that was your turn, it's his turn, and he is going to attempt to probably gonna make me a wits plus composure.
Okay.
You will also get +2 because you're in frenzy, so you're resistant to dominate and presence attack effects.
Okay. Okay. Oh, shoot. That landed there. Okay. 2, 3, 4. Three successes, a crit success, and a bestial success.
So that comes out to a total of 7. Yeah, you managed to resist. And he lets out a frustrated, angry growl. This is not how it's gonna end.
Mel's just insane at the moment.
Yeah, Mel has gone sicko mode.
Yes.
That's going to bring us to Avery. It's your turn.
I have a question. You made me roll for a frenzy earlier. Am I frenzied? Like
No.
my clan bane activated.
No, I didn't make you. Your clan bane activated, so you have a steel feature added.
Okay, and then remind me. You said firearms is composure firearms usually?
Yes.
Avery pushing herself back up to her feet giving him an irritated look, says, I'm getting tired of hearing you talk. And she's gonna draw, she's gonna draw Rite of Conquest.
Oh boy.
Because fuck him, that's why.
Go
Just
ahead
a
and make
reminder,
me
Mel's
the.
within line of fire.
Yeah.
Is Mel behind him? I thought Mel was to the side.
Mel's biting him.
Yeah, Mel is currently attached to his neck. Like a leech.
So you're saying if I miss, I'll hit Mel?
So it's not so much like a hit or miss, because you don't roll to hit, you roll for damage, and then if they roll roll a higher dodge, then it misses. So instead, what's gonna happen is if you get a B roll, fail or crit, then the damage is gonna go to Mel instead.
Ah, I see how that works.
That's just gonna be how I'm ruling it, because I
Where's Mel?
can't find the. She is currently in combat with Vanitas.
Is she visible?
Yes.
Then I'm gonna shoot her.
Okay.
Because
Go ahead
Vanitas
and-
is not in melee combat with her, correct?
Correct.
Wait, do I have bonus spells? No, I don't. Success, success, bestial, critical failure.
Okay. Well, the crit doesn't matter because she was not able to. How much damage do you deal
I gotta roll all the way back down here.
from the weapon?
Rite of Conquest does 6 damage.
And you had 2 successes?
Yeah.
Okay. So that's 8, half down to 4. And she resists that much. Okay. You shoot her straight in the gut, and she clutches at the wound. There is blood pooling around her. She's still standing, but she is falling apart.
As she grips at the wound, Avery's gonna look dead at her and say, "You have one chance to fucking leave."
I'm gonna make a roll. The Black Hand won't stand for this. Any of this. You have no idea what you're doing.
Then enlighten me.
She drops one of her swords, clutching at her side, pointing the other sword at Mel, who is still attached to the priest. Their fire is going to doom us all.
How?
The prophecy. The deepest trench of the sea La Sombra. If an antediluvian comes back, it won't just be Canaanites who suffer. We are monsters. We must be monsters.
Avery slowly turns to look at Mel.
Mel's still drinking.
Yeah, Mel, you can't understand a word that's being said.
Are you saying Mariana is trying to raise an antediluvian?
She's not trying. She was supposed to be. When they ate him, he laughed. They say he will be laughing still. In the end,
You better make sense, Avery says, pulling the hammer back again.
she has his blood. Her sire had his blood.
So what?
An antediluvian doesn't die. Diablerie doesn't erase them. He will return.
Are you saying if he drinks from somebody of his lineage, he can move into them somehow?
If they diablerize him, the soul is taken. That's Vitae. It's the soul. Diablerie is the devouring of the soul.
Well, that's not a problem because she's not gonna fucking diablerize anybody. And neither is Mel. I say, looking at Mel, who's
Currently in the middle of Diablo.
Yeah.
It's too late. It's in the blood. He's already there. We were going to lure him out. And it... The La Sombra. The Black Hand. It's not too late.
I'm confused because a minute ago you just said it's too late and now you're saying it's not too late. So what is it?
Too late for the blood. The first devoured him. He was in their blood. And then their child devoured them. And devoured them. And then she devoured them. Now, he's in there. She was supposed to die. She was ready to die, and then she ran. And then she had a child.
Mariana's on our side. And so is Mel. So whatever the fuck you think is gonna happen, isn't.
It's not her choice to make.
So what? What, is your goal here to kill Mariana and Mel and call it a day? Is that supposed to stop whatever this is?
We are monsters. We must be monsters.
That's such a bullshit statement and you know it.
She drops the second sword and drops to her knees. As this conversation has gone on for an extensive amount of time for the fact that we're in combat, I'm going to move next turn.
Okay.
So it was Avery's turn that conversation occurred, and I'd say also Noel's, because that was a long conversation. Which means it is back up to Mel's.
Mel gets... Mel, if they continue drinking,
You're still
will
hungry?
will they kill him?
Nope.
They're going to finish that hunger then. Because that gets them to 1.
Okay. Here's the other problem, Mel.
Yeah.
That's your third sip.
Yeah.
Directly from his neck.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry.
There's nothing...
As you pull yourself from him... Actually, wait, here's the problem. That ends, but you still have to make another frenzy test because he's a salubri.
Oh, yeah.
So, I'm gonna need you to make me another frenzy check. That's gonna be your willpower +2.
Okay. Bestial fail. Crit success. Crit success. Success.
You are so lucky.
And another.
You're lucky in this situation. In the
Yeah.
situation that's about to follow, you are incredibly
Yeah.
Let's see, blood bonds. The bond strength is equal to the number of times the thrall has consumed the vitae of the regnant. The maximum blood level of blood bond is 6, and decreases by once each month the thrall doesn't consume the blood. Should they wish to attempt something against their master's wishes, the thrall must make a defiance test of resolve plus intelligence versus the blood bond's strength. When the regnant is present in the scene, the test must be made once per turn. In order to break the blood bond, the thrall must have their bond strength reduced to 0 over time.
Does Mel get an action this turn?
So, because you used your action to drink his blood, no.
Okay.
But you feel, as you pull yourself away and you feel the frenzy subside, and you look at him, wincing in pain, the blood pouring from his wounds, you can't help but feel this sickening guilt. It's like, even though you know you have to, even though you know he's a threat, it's that same feeling like when you do something terrible to a family member.
So this is going to go bad for Mel after this. But Mill is going to do something against his wishes. If they can.
So the way that the blood bond works, you can attempt to resist and take an action to resist each turn, but you have to make a check against the blood bond.
Okay.
So it is possible to defy someone once you've been blood bonded. It's just not easy.
Yeah.
Now that it has been your turn.
Okay.
She's right about one. We are beasts. He reaches up and clutches at the bandana that's been wrapped around his eyes. And we will be beasts. And as he rips it off, his eyes begin weeping blood, pouring forth in almost like a torrent. As he activates Spark of Rage, everyone in the scene needs to make a frenzy check.
Remind me what that is again.
So your humanity is at 7,
7.
so that would be a +2. So you're going to make willpower +2.
3, 4, 5, +2, 7. And this isn't with bestial dice.
Yes.
5, 6, 7.
Oh my god. Okay, no, never mind. That's not what I thought it was. 1, 2, 3.
I got a 7 on my frenzy check.
You're so
4.
lucky. Oh no.
Out of all of those dice!
Unfortunately, Null is also going to have to make a check as well.
Another check.
She said Noel's making a check?
Yeah.
Oh.
And she's not got great humanity, so this is going to be harder for her. And yet, somehow, Avery, as you see blood pouring forth from his eyes, smell the sweet, intoxicating aroma. What's that smell? That sweet, sickening aroma. You are going to be entering frenzy.
Oh my god, where's Levi and Sebastian at?
That's the fun part. So, above ground, it took a long time to assemble everybody. and they're freaking the fuck out. So, something happens. Something very bad is about to happen.
What do you mean?
Above...
Everyone got here. Are they in the scene?
No.
Okay.
If what's about to happen, you're about to find out. Mel, can you make me a wits awareness check? Considering you are the only one who is, conscious enough to do so.
Okay. Crit success.
Mel, you hear a noise amidst the absolute mess that's happening. It's weird. It's faint. You barely manage to make it out. You hear a beep, beep,
Those idiots!
and the beeping starts to get faster and faster. And there's a boom.
Structurally sound. Structurally sound. Dives under the fountain.
And as the ceiling collapses in the other side of the room, Mel, you see ropes drop down, and a familiar task force begins descending.
Can I take advantage of the distraction?
While in frenzy?
Yeah.
Sure.
I just want to lunge at him.
By all means.
Dex or strength brawl?
Either or. Probably more likely strength, considering you're in a rage right now.
Critical success. So 4.
Okay. So he's going to be taking 2 points of aggravated. Yeah, he's not looking good now.
I find it really hard to believe that my guys would just come down through the fucking ground, but okay.
Okay, here's the thing. It took you guys a while to get here,
Yeah.
and a whole lot of crawling.
Okay, but hear me out. Did they just go straight down from street level, or were they smart enough to not do that?
So the sewer's right above you.
So they went through the sewer. It wasn't like ground level.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
It's not
I
like
was
they
about
did
to
this in the
say,
middle of the street.
My guys are not stupid enough to do this in the middle of the fucking street.
Yeah, no. Don't worry, they know about the masquerade.
Great.
We got a repair crew for sewer collapse, right?
And so you hit him, and he is laughing. Laughing as you tear into it. Avery, that's your turn. Null is out of the fight. Vanitas is out of the fight. Mel, as you look, you can see that the two of them are currently slumped against the wall, both bleeding heavily.
Despite the
They
blood
aren't-
bond, and despite their aggravation at the situation, they've regained, like, lucidity, at least, right?
Yes, you are fully cognizant.
Okay. The two things that they are going to be wanting to do: stop the bleeding out on both of them, and
So-
stake her if need be.
So, neither of them are going anywhere, and neither of them appear to be dying. They're just both sufficiently fucked up.
Okay. Mel is going to stake her anyway. Just
She is not going to want that to happen, so,
Nobody wants to get staked.
yeah.
staking is, so you're gonna be making a, you're gonna be making a melee -2 because it's an aimed shot and she's resisting.
Oh shit.
She didn't roll great, though.
Can I make an argument
Mhm.
for sneaking up on her and using stealth dexterity?
I will say sure. You will still have the -2 penalty.
I accept that. It's just I would not be able to do it otherwise.
That's fair.
Crit and bestial crit.
Okay. Well, you pass even without it, so you don't suffer the consequences of the bestial crit.
Okay, cool.
You see... You slowly creep towards her as she's preoccupied with her own wounds. And right as you reach staking distance, she looks up and she says, Mel, and then you ram the stake into her chest. And she freezes. Paralyzed.
We'll have this conversation later.
That's your turn?
Yep.
So it's his turn again. He is going to attempt to... While you are still ripping him apart, he is actually going to attempt to load shells back into his shotgun.
Jesus Christ.
This guy.
And then it's going to be the Black Dog's turn. They are going to fire a at him. Okay. Going to take a little bit of damage. Avery. It's your turn.
Can I roll to not be in frenzy anymore?
So you're in a rage. Need to sure.
Yeah, I don't know what the rules of this are.
Fury frenzy caused by. They will not stop until they destroy the object or person who caused the frenzy and succeed in a willpower test. So you cannot break from frenzy until he's dead.
Dead or torpid?
Dead or torpid. Essentially until you've fucked him up.
Well, great. Alright, I'm gonna continue fucking him up then.
Alright.
Am I just...
Yeah, make another melee attack.
Bestial, critical success, and a success.
Okay, so that's gonna be 4 plus the 2. Oof. How do you want to do this?
Do I really get a say?
Yeah. I mean, the other question is, do you kill him or do you knock him into torpor?
I mean, Avery always tries to knock people into torpor.
I would say you would have the choice, depending on how brutal... Because the thing is, you kind of usually have to be conscious about killing a vampire.
So yeah, she's gonna knock him into torpor.
And how do you knock him into torpor?
I'm trying to figure out how. I think she'd probably go for his eyes again, to be honest with you.
You gouge your fingers into his eyes. The grin still on his face. A beast. A fine beast of Cain you will be. And then he quiets. I need you to make me a frenzy test.
It's just the willpower again.
Willpower plus 2.
4.
Okay. You, in your rage, look up and around, and you still feel as you're surrounded by threats. Like a cornered animal. But you... As you are coiling, ready to strike at the next closest thing, you feel something nudge against your hand. You see Nova nudging into you. Blood still dripping from her muzzle, from her side. And you feel yourself wrench control back from the beast.
Avery just curls her arms around Nova and pulls her close and starts looking at the damage.
As you look around, you can see the Black Dogs, Levi and Sebastian, both running towards you. The Black Dog's looking around, attempting to assess the situation, clear the room, make sure that there's no other threats. You look over and you can see Vanitas against the wall, a pretty sizable cut through his midsection. Blood still pooling around him. It slightly moves. You see Mel standing up, staring at the currently staked body of Noel.
Vanitas.
Vanitas looks up at you. Waves.
Gives thumbs up.
Yeah. He gives a thumbs up and then immediately collapses.
Sebastian, help your boss.
Yeah, I've got him.
Mel, are you alive?
I need you to do something for me.
Speak.
Restrain me.
Avery looks at Mel, confused, and pushes herself off of the rubble and starts towards them. Why?
I feel a need to help someone right now. Get him out of harm's way and get him to safety.
Levi, you got your cuffs?
Yeah.
She's holding out her hand.
He hands you his cuffs.
Avery takes them and immediately pulls you back and cuffs you. And keeps a firm grip on the space between the two cuffs.
Does that statement require a check to say?
It's not technically an act against him, it's just a statement, so I wouldn't say.
Okay. If he had told me not to say anything, then...
Yeah, if he expressly told you not to say something like that, that would be an act.
Okay. Just wanted to clarify. Mel's dealt with this before, so they know tricks around it. At least somewhat.
Oh yeah.
Avery's gonna growl, check the area, make sure nobody else is around.
Yeah.
Remind me to actually thank one of these assholes later. And express my condolences for their loss.
Avery just looks confused. You mean Marianne?
Yeah.
Yeah. Avery gives a pained glance in the direction of the remains.
Yeah, you see the legs, the only thing that are left intact, collapsed on the floor.
Avery grimaces. Levi, can you hold
I'll
them?
just... Mel does collapse there, just sort of onto their knees, and starts bawling.
Oh jeez. Yeah, I'll keep an eye on them.
Avery is gonna walk over to the preacher, look around, and look for something to stake them with.
It's probably not too hard to see, like, a banister from an old building, rip the wood out.
Avery's gonna stake him and then grab him and grab Noel.
You hoist both of them over your shoulders. Noel is much lighter, however.
She's gonna, like, throw Noel Fireman's carry over her shoulders, like, after securing the stake, but she's gonna drag him.
Yeah. He is big, bulky, and very heavy.
Come on. Let's get the fuck out of here before somebody finds us.
As you say this, someone jumps down from the hole in the roof, landing on the ground below. You tense up, and the black dogs all focus their guns in that direction, preparing for a fight. And as this figure steps forward, you see Sheriff Macaria. What the fuck just happened here?
Avery sighs tiredly. We came down to investigate what the prince wanted us to investigate. And we ran into these fuckers, she says, gesturing to the two bodies she has in custody, who proceeded to fucking attack us.
Oh, fuck me. Okay. Look, there's a problem.
One problem.
Well, more like several. So, first of all, that blast was heard in City Square. So,
We can cover it up, say it was a collapse because of how structurally unsound it is down here.
I know. Second problem, your wife ripped open a sewer grate.
Where is she?
Well, not too far behind. You eventually see Aradia drop down through the hole.
Nova's hurt, she says to Aradia as she drops down, then looks back at Macaria.
She runs over to Nova.
I'll figure out how to fix the grate later.
And also, I have reports of a suspicious vehicle moving through town.
Oh?
She looks over to the black dogs.
What did you drive?
Look, we needed to take all of us and a whole lot of gear, so we took the APC.
Jesus Christ, you guys. I can't be mad these two almost killed us.
I understand that, and I don't want to sound like I'm mad at you. However, the prince said that he would like to have a word with you. All of you. He's not in a good mood at all. I think that this might make it a little bit better, but prepare for the worst, okay?
She gives Macaria a look. Where?
I'm supposed to take all of you in custody and take you to the location, considering that I'm going to have to track down your Samisi friend, and I'm not really interested in trying to throw you all in the back of a wagon. I suggest that if you have anything you need to get done before I drag you all there, you get done fast.
Great. Avery looks at the black dogs and says, make yourself scarce. Fast.
They all immediately start moving. They go back up through the hole and presumably head back to the APC.
Levi, take Nova and go home.
Yeah, I'll take care of it.
Avery sighs and looks at Macaria. Let's get this shit over with.
I think with that, unless any of you guys want to get anything, I think that's where I'm going to end the session.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, this is not good.
I don't want to wait a fucking week for this.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I want. This is a big moment, too. And I want the team to be here for it.
Yeah. The problem is that it was. I'm going to be real with you guys, that was not supposed to be a fight.
Yeah, I knew how Mel would want to react when they first saw Marshall or first heard him, and that is how they wanted to react. Like,
I I
be
don't
too
blame you guys
proud.
for your decisions at all. And I think that you choosing to play into the into your clan bane makes sense.
Yeah,
So, like I said, I'm not mad about how that went, but I can promise you that that was not how it was supposed to go.
yeah. Like, there is certain levels of Mel that is just this hyper level, uh, prideful asshole.
Yeah, as
Yeah.
most Lasombra are wont to be.
Yep.
I will say, if we can somehow get the whole party together,
Yeah.
I wouldn't mind doing this session sooner than Tuesday.
It, like, this is all big.
Yeah,
Like, the lore drops for the Lasombra and Mel in particular. That Mel doesn't even know yet.
yeah,
Um, Mel is trying to hide the fact that they're currently blood bonded. Um, and unless they have an opportunity to slip away without anyone knowing, they're going to be stuck blood bonded until after this whole stuff, and maybe even longer.
yeah. I mean, it drops by one every month, so.
Yeah.
And that includes even after the vampire reaches final death.
Yeah.
So even if you did chop off his head, you'd still feel a lot of
Yeah.
ways about it.
Because you've got Mel's own personal feelings on it. The feelings the blood bond produces, but also the feelings that Mel has on their own strict personal code.
Yeah.
Like,
And that's the other thing about the blood bond is it doesn't remove your ability to feel the other emotions towards the regnant.
yeah,
It just overrides those emotions when you take action.
yeah. Fun session. Sorry for derailing so hard.
It's not your fault. I think that everything that happened was a culmination of several terrible decisions on everyone's part,
Yeah.
including the communionists.
Yes. Like, Mel was even going, hey, we can all do this later.
Yeah, the problem is you jumped over that banister, and at that point they were, and then everybody else followed over. So at that point they were ready to go.
Yeah.